probably end up in the VOD, which is fine. Okay. We try to get this chat up as well. Okay, chat is there. Someone in chat can let me know if they hear and see something. That would be great. I think we're there. I think we're good. Okay, great. I'm just trying to get chat on my phone because I'm a pleb and I do not have a second monitor, not yet, but that will come at some point. Yeah, we're good. I'll swap it right now. Jump scare in 3, 2, 1. Jump scare. What's up? Okay. I had some issues. I was like, am I live yet? No, I'm not. What's happening? And then I had to press another button to go live, of course. But as I was saying before, everything was okay. I cannot replay the quest for you guys because I already did it off stream. So I cooked for my sons. I cooked them some nice spicy dinners. They loved it. Look at them, little bowl on his head. So the cooking has been done. I've played the mission a couple of times. I already have the sickness as well, I think. Let me see. Here. So here should be the new ones, I think. Wait, where is it? Oh, here's one. The blood one or whatever. And then the other one was one with a weird aiming reticle, right? Oh wow, they are doing 10 gen sickness now. Sounds quite cool. Where is it? I must have scrolled past this like 4 times already. Oh, there it is. This is the one. Cannot really see it on Zephyr that well. Looks kind of good though. But we'll keep it like this because I was working on the video. So yeah, I still have to get the arcanes and stuff as well. So I guess I'll just do that first. Whoa. Love to see nothing. Dude. Calm down. We're here. It's working, we're here. Please break the game with those 2 Warframes. I will try. I've heard mixed opinions. I've heard they are amazing, they are great. And they are incredibly mid. So we'll see what happens. Opinion on the story quest? It's a Warframe quest. I mean, what can you really expect, right? It was quirky, it was fun. It wasn't too long, which is good. I could skip a lot of the cutscenes, which is great. Because I don't play Warframe for the story. I play Warframe to play Warframe. To run around with my frame, do crazy stuff, break the game, get crazy damage. That's why we play Warframe. I will, however, go to Nidus because Nidus is ridiculous now. So I'm going to use this build, I think. Keep it. If any one of you guys wants to join in for the new mission, let me know. I could just send you an invite. But yeah, I still have to get a lot of the stuff. Let's go to the hub to see. So I'm missing all of the arcanes. I do have the Warframe, which is kind of underwhelming. Wasn't great. I built it out a little bit. It sort of reminded me of a old Warframe, which was fun, but the meta has shifted and the Warframe is not what a war used to be. Found it kind of not one of the better quests, but not terrible. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, usually it feels like DE has a cool idea for frame or new gameplay kind of stuff. And then they are like, okay, so how are we going to fit this into the lore? It's not in, I mean, it might be that way, right? But to me, I experience it as we have this cool new idea for a frame. So we are going to create a quest around it instead of we have this cool quest that expands on the lore and we have this exact frame to match it. I mean, I don't know. I don't work at the company, but that's sort of what it feels like to me sometimes. He's a real human. I do. I do. I am a real human. I exist. Yeah, the bugs are. I mean, the bugs are a part of the game, right? It's bug frame, not Warframe. Okay, so let's see these vendors. I think Hunhao is the vendor, and we get stuff from him. Yeah. So I have to get some ephemeras. The blood ephemera that you can basically replicate by using the... What do you call it? Like the sticker you can put over your thing. Not the Signa, but the other thing. Sigil, there you go. So yeah, I did get the Warframe. I got this thing. I can only get one. But I still need a bunch of these. I think Arcane Sculptor also works on Zephyr, and I haven't mentioned it in the guide, but I will do like an appendix or something at the end where I cover some of the newer interactions. I do have a little bit about Tower on Strike, so it's sort of up until that point, it was up to date, and then after that I didn't really have time to work on it that much. I kind of want to get these Railjack people as well in this one. How much are the arcanes? 10 per, okay. So it's 210, 200. Oh, this is 15. What? On aim times 0.2 explosion radius, plus 50% damage and plus 3 ammo efficiency for every 1 meter radius lost. Interesting. Yeah, the bleeding sigil, exactly. It looks pretty much the same. Like if I go to the... probably go to Arsenal here. Sigil. Then the bleeding. Cannot type. Right. Oh, here. This is the one. Yeah, bloodshed. It's sort of similar, right? And you can also paint this to whatever color you want. This might even look better. Because the other one looks a little bit more droopy. I guess if you're into that. It works on Zephyr. How her tornadoes count as objects? Yeah, I think so. I haven't tested it. I can take a look. Hold on. Who cares about these new missions? Let's just look at new interactions because that's way more interesting. But I think tornadoes should count as creating objects. So I think it works. So I have like 3, so we can try. Go back to Zephyr. Efficiency, I guess I filter for. Efficiency, sculptor. 135 at base, that's crazy. Oh wait, 125 at base. Never mind. Okay, let's try this out real quick. I'll open the sim. Zoom. Yeah, I know the tornadoes. Yeah, exactly. I think the tornadoes are objects, so they should count. But we'll see. I have to like wiggle my arm around this mic arm. God dang. Okay. It's also insanely hot today here, so I'm boiling. I have a fan that's pointed at me, so I hope it doesn't interfere with the microphone too much, but I have like an AI noise suppression or whatever, so I think it should be okay. Okay, so let's test this. Yeah, see? No, wait, that's melee exposure. Of course, melee exposure triggers when casting tornadoes, but the new arcane doesn't. So no, this doesn't count. So we do not create objects as Zephyr. Interesting. Might work on some other random frames, but I think someone has already released a video on which frames it works on. Would it work on Volt if you create a shield? Does that count as a thing? That works. So this works. This is an object, but the tornadoes from Zephyr are not. I feel like that's not intended. I feel like that should work. I feel like Zephyr should work. Because the thing with tornadoes is that if you cast them, you can shoot them, right? Or is it because it's like the funnel clouds? And it does some weird shit with the code that it doesn't work? No, it's not. Okay. Well, then I don't know. Doesn't seem to work. Who cares? There's also a new lava sigil. Energy flow. Ooh, sounds cool. The fan isn't being picked up on. Okay, that's good. As cloak arrow doesn't count either, only the dash wire. Yeah, because I guess dash wire counts as a static object, and the cloak arrow is more like an area of effect, so it doesn't count. But the thing is that Zephyr's tornadoes do have collision, so you would think that it's an object, right? Because you can, well, not collision, but projectile collision. Like they register projectiles. Probably frost also works, so I feel like Zephyr should work, but I guess I'll mention it in the guide, right? When it goes online. I'm like halfway through creating it now, I think. So hopefully at some point when it's done, it's about 40 minutes long, so it might take another couple of weeks, I feel like. Imagine Noko's mushrooms. Yeah, you don't really need the efficiency, that's right. Okay, let's get going. Let's do stuff. Just queue it from here. I guess we also have to wait on the new, not Arcanes, but the Incarnons. Also, I said I would use Nidus, but I'm going back to Zephyr. Because we can slam the boss, and slamming the boss is amazing. I also don't know how much of a fan I am of these railjacks. Like, you cannot choose your own railjack. It's kind of eh. I was hoping that I could choose my own modded out, kitted out thing. Also, if you notice any audio issues with game being too loud, me being too low, or whatever, just mention it in chat and I can have a look. More here. More here. Okay, are we good? I haven't really found a way to speedrun these missions yet either. They take relatively long for me still, like 10 minutes or something. But I mean, it's not terrible. Okay, so we have to take out this cruise ship, so I will do that with this, because I believe that's way faster. Kaboom. Ah, there you go. One shot. Boom, boom. Okay, I believe now we have to find some kind of like force field around another railjack. Oh no, it's the cargo ships. Whoa. Okay, that's one. Mushroom counts with webstones? Oh, for Rexia. Yeah, exactly. If you're solo, it would be better to just be able to use your own railjack. I feel like a lot of people, because they heard that this update's gonna be railjack related content, I feel like a lot of people have grinded for like the best railjacks, and now they they can't even use them. Okay, so I'm gonna go insanely close, so once I disable it, I can hopefully immediately enter. I don't know if it works like that, but maybe we can skip some time that way. Oh my god, it works. I'm a genius. Insane. Now I don't have to first do that and then fly there. Okay. Let's see. I believe we... What? Oh, we have to wait for her to come here. Great. Hurry up! We died, it's fine. We're revving. We're reviving. Okay. I haven't really looked at Steinex Prime either, so I might pick him up from trading with someone and see what we can build on Steinex. I haven't really, like when he was released, I didn't really pay too much attention to Steinex, and then once the augments came out, I tried them a little bit, but not really. Kaboom, kaboom, kaboom. Oh, we love damage attenuation. We love it. It's great. And boom. Okay. We have to collect those cryo things, I think. Oh no. Eliminate. Oh. Then we have the cryo files. Yes. And then I know that one always spawns here, right? Yeah. So we have that one. Then we randomly teleport away because we are in some place we shouldn't be. Number 2, number 3. Doing this thing, and then we can just chill. I mean, I guess we can destroy these dudes for the railjack parts. Cool. What? 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 I already have the sick now, so I don't really need to shoot those things. So I'll just go, go, go. Boom. Then we drop a tornado on this dude. And we do this. Boom. He's gone. It's that easy. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Oh, I missed the focus orb. Terrible. Get this one. One. Now we sort of just chill and wait, I guess. Where's this guy? There he is. You don't even need the tornadoes. Okay, so now some of these guys should be dropping cells, I think. I can again throw at big magnets. There's one. Okay. There we go. Another one. Final one. Somewhere. There. Kaboom. I don't know where to stand. I think it's here. To immediately finish. I'm not sure. I find Stynex is really good at supporting Baby Tenno. Yeah, I guess one of the augments gave him the option to give other people Overguard, right? It's like a juiced Dante, more or less. You can use your own in solo only? Wait, what? Oh, hold on. Huh? But I am in solo only. Solo. So why is it not selecting my own Railjack then? Still have some intrinsics. Okay. Guess we are just continuously doing this. But I cannot use my own Railjack. But why? Is it because I need to go into Railjack first, then load these missions or something? So I have to set... Hold on, I'm going to try this. I'm going to set the Orbiter as my thing. And then from there, enter the Railjack. And then from the Railjack, queue the mission and see if that works. So it might be able to speed it up. How do I enter that Forsaken thing? Somewhere here, right? Railjack. There was a solo Railjack bug. If that wasn't fixed, then it might be disabled. Oh. If you play the mission in solo mode, there's an option to use your own Railjack. I think you have to do it from the new hub area. Ah. Or I try this. Let's see if this works. I queue it from the Railjack. Separate button on the terminal to use your Railjack. Okay. So if this doesn't work, I'll try that. Ah, look. Right? Or is this the... No, this is not my one. Yeah, this is the... Never mind. This is the one from the guy. Okay, wait, let's leave this. Okay, so I have to queue the hub. Hey, kiddo. Great. Hub. Railjack. Hub. Whatever. Okay, so you're saying if I now go to this guy. Boards, solo Railjack. What does this do? Oh, this just gives you an overview. Oh, you cannot do it. Okay. Begin Steel Path mission. Okay, so that's a bit... It's a bit hidden, more or less. Yeah, exactly. This works. Okay, we have our own dudes. Nice. Okay. I still have his weapons, though, it seems like. I think I had different weapons on my own railjack. So it's like a skin. It's not your actual railjack. Would be kind of lame. Yeah. Asteroids. Inspect this mofo. Wow, asteroid. Wow, there's infested in there. Crazy. Didn't expect that the 5th time I'm doing this mission. Okay. Okay, so I do feel like this is way faster than the other guy, but I'm not sure if it's my actual loadout. You hate these new missions. I mean, they're not great. It's more like trying to finish the grind so I don't have to do it again. Right? Content island number 5 million. It's what DE does best. Create a little content island, have some fun with it for like a week or two, and then you're done. But it's fine. As long as sometimes there are some improvements to the bigger overall gameplay loop. I really feel like we need a new endless mission format at some point. Something that's just like obscenely hard. Not the ETA, EDA stuff, but something where you can just load into one mission and just like a survival, but different. Just stay there, I don't know. Like a bunch of enemy hordes or something come at you. Infinitely scaling. Because who cares? We are doing infinite damage anyway. Another break from the game until the next major update. Yeah, I mean, I've recently there's like a big dichotomy in the Warframe player base. I feel like there's a lot of people coming over from Destiny slowly, sort of looking at the game, being like, do I enjoy this? Do I want to spend time with this? So there's a big number of players that are coming from a different game, trying out Warframe for the first time. On the other hand, there's people that have been playing for a long time and they are like, I'm tired of this. I can't take it any longer. I want something else. Okay, let's position my boy. And then we spam this a couple of times. Yeah, I feel like the weapons are not mine. Because I don't think I have infinite ammo on the forward artillery I have on my own thing. So you just get your own skin of the of the railjack, which is whatever. Okay, am I again close enough to immediately be teleported in? I'm not. Okay. There we go. Slam some ground worms. And then we go into the big worm. And we scare the other Garuda impersonator Vina. I also don't know about these new proto frames, right? It feels like they did it once, people were hyped, it was like, oh my god, it's human Warframes. And now they just try to find excuses to put them in somewhere. Like the first time they introduced them, it was like, oh yeah, there's lore, this is like from 1999 and yada yada. Now I'm like completely lost as to why these two are proto frames. Like, are they in some kind of time rift? I guess so. I feel like they rushed this update out without enough testing in order to have it ready for Father's Day. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Could be. From the bug tracker. Personal railjacks use... Yeah, okay. Another bug. Great. Another bug of not being able to use your own railjack weapons. At least I do have my own crew, I feel like. So that's something. Get my own slackers. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like apart from getting the new Warframe from here, if you didn't buy it, which I did, and the new arcanes and stuff, there's not really an incentive to play this for much longer. I guess at some point, maybe one of the arcanes will get like a crazy interaction with some other thing, and then there's one arcane that people really want for some godforsaken reason, and then it might be profitable to farm this for that one specific arcane in the future. Okay, so here the tornadoes are really nice to have because you can do this, and then BAM! Then we just chill and operate for a little bit because I got a big ass slash proc on me. Ay. Kill that one. Kill this dude. Oh, now we need to free him, so we go here, there. Can we slam her already? Yeah, we can. Kaboom. Easy mode. Yeah, not gonna lie. I'm not farming these arcanes. If I ever need them, I'm just going to... Yeah, fair. Wait, was that failed mission? Why? Why? Why did it fail? What? Hello? No rewards, nothing? It just failed me? Okay. I didn't die. I killed the woman. What? Great. Love my life. Amazing. Great. Wasted 12 minutes. Fuck. Ay. Okay, so TLDR, don't use your own railjack. Just queue it from here. Just do this. Check how many talents. Oh, the UI bug. I hope it's a UI bug. I mean, I have to do this a couple of more times anyway, so may as well just instantly queue another mission, but I hope it's a UI bug. We'll see. Yeah, I guess people were just spamming them constantly. Real jack bugs, please fix. You get the rewards, it just doesn't show, okay. Well. If it do be like that, it do be like that. Here you go. Okay, well, my crew can fix that. Oh, they can't because there's still one enemy. Now you guys can fix it. Okay, so we have two options. We can also just already target the cruise ship, I guess. And then hope the Railjack crew takes out the other ships. The enemy fighters. That's gonna be my tactic. Kaboom. It didn't die in one go. Don't go too high. No, 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 no. Okay. Whoa. Just got that. Just got that. Okay. I think that one fighter was in a different galaxy. I couldn't even hit him. He's alive. I do be alive. I do be breathing, although it's very insanely warm right here in Europe at the moment. We're in a massive heat wave where I am, so I'm making it even better by having a bunch of PC equipment on in a small room. Barely hanging on. Okay. Can't make guarantees. I mean, it's whatever. We're looking into case of players receiving the same blueprint rewards upon subsequent missions. Oh, that might be it, yeah. What you're saying, Red Soul. Because the other mission I entered and it wasn't my Railjack and I quit. So maybe it's like one mission behind or something. Could be the case. You're right. I think that's it. I think that's it. Don't know how much damage my own Railjack would do, but I pray to God it's more than whatever this thing does, because this takes so long. Has anyone worked out whether farming on normal path is better than this? Like, is steel path faster, or should I just be farming normal path? Like 9 out of 10 times with these new grinds, it's better to just farm the normal game mode because it's way quicker. Even though the rewards are lower, you can run more. Okay. In between the asteroid field. Hell yeah. Directly from D.E. Taylor. This bug appears if you had aborted the Uranus Proxima mission and then went to play the same mission again. If you trigger this bug again, a relog should fix it. Okay, I mean, let's see if I finish this one, if it's if it displays rewards and stuff. Because if it works after this one, it's whatever. And otherwise I need to relog, I guess. Steel path Railjack missions are dog water. Enemies supposedly damage punches and there's no real incentive. It's UI only. Okay. That's cool then. I mean, I haven't tried any of the other Steel Path Railjack missions yet, so... Those might be terrible. I don't know. I feel like this new Melee Arcade is gonna find its spot in content to make any Warframe invulnerable. If you put that arcane on this Sancti Magister build, my god, you'll just regen your shields every slam, right? There's no way you're dying. You just go like this the entire time, you're shield gating. You have more than enough damage anyway. Like, I'm running melee exposure at the moment, but who cares about that 240% corrosive damage if you get 150 on heavy attacks? Probably less damage overall, but still. It's convenient for shield gating. Boom, kaboom. Kill everyone here. The guy ran for his life, which I understand. Okay, this. Bonk. 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 I guess if people are playing this on Steel Path and they're not using Zephyr, they're gonna have a terrible time. Yeah, exactly that. Like the 50k damage doesn't matter if you're already doing millions. Sometimes a billions. Sometimes even trillions. Quadrillions. Just get your Sobek acid shells game up, right? Are there new Railjack parts as well, or is it just the old ones that you can get from this mission? So if you can get new parts from here, that could be interesting. Also, for the people who want to know, you can get the Signa. Let me try open the room again, see if there's actually something that I can still get from there. Hold on, let me clear some of these enemies. Okay, so I know that room is over there. Like it's down here. Oh, this room needs to open up. And you do that by pressing like a couple buttons. And so you go to the first room. You press this button right there. You go to the second room. You press this button right here. You go to the third room. You press this button right here. Then you go to this room. And you press the button right here, I think. And then you go to this room and you press the button there. And that should be it. Boom, drained. Okay. Now... so we can still grab this. Crewman's boot. What can we do with a crewman's boot? Can we do something with that? Interesting. Interesting. I didn't know you could get more stuff. Is it a crewman's boot that I can put on my head? Because that would be Very funny. No new railjack parts, okay. Good to know. So even less incentive to farm this. Great. I might go and run Jetstream, even though I need the slam damage from Nira, so I don't know. Flop, flop, flop. Boom. Oh no. I'm seeking talents. That even is a verb. Yeah, that. Oh no. Okay. Great stuff. I hope that Bud is some decoration you can put in your room. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's see what we can do with it. I'm hoping it's another sick now. You can just like put a crewman's Bud like right on your head. That would be amazing. Yeah, using platinum to buy the arcades is sort of like distributing suffering to other players. It's like relieving yourself of the insane grind. Let's see. Wait, how am I even gonna find it? Like in my inventory or something? There's a claim all button. That's new. I think. I'm not sure. I believe you could get to your inventory here. Oh, components. Oh, but then you cannot search it. Hold on. Equipment. Inventory. Then I look for a boot. I got a small one. It's entirely worthless. It's just grass, bro. Bro, it's just grass. There's nothing. What is this? It's worth 400 credits. I guess I can sell it for like 2k. I don't know. I mean, what if? Lots of new enemies to scan. Oh no, scanning of enemies, you're right. Oh, why did you remind me of that, Sane? Come on. Well, let's do that then. I know, right? I'd use a boot signal as well. That's amazing. Just let me put a crewman's boot on my head. We'll go hard. Okay, so we are on the scan journey now, so let's just immediately equip it. Okay. Awesome. Some dudes. So these are not the new ones. Those were, I think. Hold on. Keep going, keep going. Cruise ship. Cruise ship. It's done, it's done. In my sights, you're done. This forward artillery on this railjack is so much better. Like it deals 1,000,000 damage, the other one just deals 100k or whatever. I don't know if Eclipse makes scanning faster, but I just played Orgaze Atlas for a couple missions. Oh, you know what I can also do? I can just, because I'm slamming anyway, I can use the Cyanoid Heliocore or whatever. That also scans enemies when you slam them, I feel like. Or heavy attack, I don't know. Or when you kill them with the weapon, I don't know. But it's one of the tactics to use if you want to scan enemies fast. And probably the effect is carried over by tornadoes, so even if I kill enemies with tornadoes, slam attack will count, so it will still scan. GG. Yeah, exactly, the Helios. Or the Helios, no, that's the companion. I really mean the Heliocore. The weapon. I will show. I will show on stream. We can clip it. Quickest way to scan enemies in Warframe. Zephyr Heliocore. You do need to use the Cyanoid one, I feel like. Because the normal Heliocore doesn't do it, I think. Okay. So now we fly to this thing and we go right up to it, so we insta-teleport in it. Slow. Okay, so I'm pretty much on it. So this should work. How would Eclipse make scanning enemies faster though? Just brainless and doesn't require me remembering. Yeah, true. I guess you could also use Dante, right? And Noctua, that also scans enemies. I have to check out the new augments as well for Dante, for instance. I feel like that augment's gonna be completely overkill, but still pretty good. Like if you're using Dante in something like an ETA, and you just run that augment and you give everyone additional energy. I guess you would have to keep Noctua though, which kind of sucks. Because you would usually want to subsume it for something else. I guess it gives you a reason to keep Noctua instead of subsuming it off, which is fine. I also wonder if it triggers from Word Warden. Like if Noctuas, summon Noctuas, trigger it. I'm not sure. Eclipse used to make scanning like 4 times faster. Interesting. What the hell? Oh, why? Spaghetti. Boom, 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 boom. All I do is slam, slam, slam for the win. Guess this is good Telerium farming. Not that I have a use for it, but one way to get it. Okay. So, yoink. There's one here. Yoink. And then there's always one over here, right? Hello, 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 hello. All the way here. Okay. Yoink. Down, down we go to the rammer. The ram slat. Whoop. Holy damage attenuation Batman. It's fine, we're bypassing it with the tornadoes anyway. Imagine not using Zephyr. You must hate your life. Oh, wait. Let me open the... Okay, so one there. One there. Oh. Get out of my way. One here somewhere, right? Over there. Need to cast this before I die. Oh wait, I cannot do this because... Yeah, I need to redo it. Never mind. I need to finish these objectives first. Also, I'm now not gonna scan because I will just use the Heliocore next run. Okay, so let's see. Can I now go all the way to the end? I think I can, right? Yeah, I should be able to. Okay, so then I can do the shooty. So I go all the way back to the beginning. Shoot 1. Shoot 2. Shoot 3. Oh. Shoot 4. And there's one over here somewhere. 5. Whatever. 6. And then the 7th is around the corner. Boom. And here's the door. Okay, what do we get? More boots? More boots. Great. Awesome. You're not gonna convince me it's just boots. There has to be something more. There has to be like a 1% chance to get something insane. Full set of arcane energize. I don't know. There has to be something. The Kuva War. Who knows? Yoink. Yoink and yeet. Oh, look what I have. Bypassing damage attenuation. Bye-bye. Now we just cast some wandering tornadoes and they do all the work for us. Or not. There's just a ton of like damage over time effects over here. That's the main thing that sort of gets you down. More cells, please. I don't want to sit here forever. Thanks. Great stuff. Okay, so now we are going to use the Heliocore method. I go crazy. Let's see. Need to go to Arsenal, not forget that, before I queue another mission. Need to get my Heliocore game up. Okay. So it's this bad boy. Cyanoid Heliocore. And then I think you can see it in the... Here it is. Unique trait. Fatal scan. Fatal strikes with this weapon perform a codex scan. Enemies killed by heavy attacks are recomposed as spectral allies. You even summon dudes. What more could you want? Do we have the new thing? No. Don't have the new arcane yet. So this is gonna have to do. I don't know how good this will work on bosses though, because I don't really have the crit chance. I do have the Zatas. What I could do is try to run Blast on this. I don't know why Magnetic is in there. Just go Blast. It has good status though. I don't know how much Blood Rush really gives us. Can't imagine it's a lot. Base is 16. So it scales us off of 16, which is bad. Might swap Blood Rush out for something else. What faction are we even fighting? Is it Corpus? Do they count as Corpus? Could use Corpus. That's overspent for no reason whatsoever. Just for the ability to run Dispatch Overdrive. Which I don't even have enough space for on the thing. Guess I can make it rank 6 or whatever. Still give me some more movement. Okay, well, let's see if this works. If it doesn't, we're kind of screwed. What I could do is use the compressor to get some viral procs on dudes. Maybe then that helps a little bit. Effect of Eclipse doesn't speed up the scanning. Okay, good to know. Let me cue some more musicos. This has ran out. The only thing we need to make sure of, guys, and it's your job. If you see in the music something Studio Ghibli or Nintendo or Pokemon, let me know, because I will immediately switch it off. Because last time I got a bunch of copyright strikes for that. Like, it wasn't one of the horrible strikes. It was just like, oh, we cannot monetize your video because this random audio fragment is in there. So in a 6-hour stream, there's like this 2 seconds of a song playing. So then I had to cut out all of the audio or something. Casey face cam, yes, I know, right? Bro, who cares about making a big deal out of face reveals? Just do it. Just randomly. Fuck it. No one really cares in the end anyway. Helio core is equipped. Are we missing something else? I don't think so. I think we can just go. Okay. We pray. Copyright. The issue with YouTube streaming over Twitch streaming. Copyright strikes are big doo-doo. Yeah, I know. I guess I should look into multi-streaming at some point, where I do Twitch and YouTube at the same time, but I'm not sure. I need to see how I can set it up. Like, this is what I've got going on, and I might have to spend some more time on trying to see if I can get multi-streaming to work, because it does increase your reach. And overall, Twitch is a better ecosystem, but it's also hard to get Warframe viewers there, I feel like. Like, most of the Warframe viewers are on YouTube anyways. So having a decent amount of subscribers and then getting people to watch your stuff that way is easier than trying to break through on Twitch, because no one watches Warframe anyway. Not streaming, at least. Like, you are crazy. You guys in the chat are crazy that you're watching. In total, 9 people watching this. Okay, let's see. Where are these fighters at? This is a battery. I don't need that. Here they are. Two. Have I toyed with Sirius and Orion? Need help making a strong 4th ability DPS build. I haven't tried them out yet. I need to see what I can do. I might try after this mission, to be honest, because I'm getting I'm sick and tired of this already. You could probably get a decent amount of viewers if you restream 10 call. Yeah. The problem is that like they like to give stream rewards and whatnot, which is only really a thing on Twitch. And then as a streamer of Warframe, you can like distribute that stuff, right? But you need to be part of the partner program, which I'm not. So it's not gonna be a thing, I feel like. Happy to be crazy and here. Look, that's the right way to look at life. Everything's crazy. Need a few more runs for Sculptor and the Ephemeras, and I'm done for it. Yeah. I mean, I might just get the cosmetics and then buy the arcanes off of random people, you know? We've got the plat, so we may as well spend it. Make some people happy. Reward them for their efforts. Gems of Warframe are hidden in the dirt. I just saw that message just now. Money well spent on the Casey membership. I mean, I haven't really put out a lot of stuff in recent months, but I might be able to show you some sneak previews of the Zephyr guide somewhere in the stream. I will open up DaVinci and show you where I'm at, how it's getting along, how it's sort of structured. Now I usually go about making the video. Great, we're dead. I'm just gonna revive myself. Okay. Also interesting that my Railjack survived, but I died. Great stuff. Okay. I think your screen chat... Oh wait, hold on. We can fix that. Usually it's... I have to find like a thing for this. Like at some point the browser window doesn't synchronize anymore because I haven't used it. So it just sort of like disables itself. And then I have to go back to the chat and re-scroll in it. It should work now. Oh, I died from an onboard enemy. Whatever, dude. It's fine. Not close enough. Okay. It was like 1 meter, dude. I would have went 1 meter forward. I would have been instant teleport. But I couldn't because I was already right up on that ice block or whatever. Okay, a bunch of nullifiers of my life. Ooh, this is not going as fast as with the Magistar, I must say. So I definitely do need tornadoes. Trying to listen for the scan sounds, but I guess these are still just like normal corpus dudes. Oh, there was a scan. I think that was from the mall. Yeah, because I slammed one right there and it made the sound. Okay. Zoom, 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 zoom. We kill a bunch of enemies. Oh. Maybe for this weapon specifically, it's better to run Wrathful Advance instead of Sata's Whisper, maybe? Just to get the crit chance there, so you can deal some decent damage. I feel like that's what's mainly causing me to lose damage. Although that was a 4 million slam, so... Is it truly that bad? Maybe not. Okay, there we go. I think the new enemies are on the flagships, yeah, exactly. So we'll have to wait a little bit longer. And there was a new enemy. I scanned something. Scanned something again. Big worm. Big snack. Okay. Any loot? Y'all got any more of that loot? Got nothing. Okay. Now we are in the good places where we want to be for scanning. Currently seeing if I can go ability DPS Knight is the level cap. Probably if you use abundant mutation and a bunch of power strength, you should be able to easily get there. Look at all those scans. Okay. So I feel like enemies just keep spawning here, right? So I could just chill here for a bit and then keep doing this. To get all my scans in so I don't have to come back. And I can use my Magistar again. It's way better. Even though we are getting there. Okay. The girlfriend's going to bed. Keep quiet, guys. Okay. So I feel like this works, so we can just chill here. Keep getting scanners until we don't hear them pop up anymore, I feel. Oh wait, that was a green one. I think. I saw a green dude. Drakkar bombards dropping like flies. I mean, Virulence is dealing crazy damage with the increased amount of stacks that you can now get, because it scales per stack. I had it to a point where it was dealing like, I don't know, 5,000 damage per stack, and then you have like 500 stacks. And that's already 2.5 million. And then I believe it hits multiple times and it puts a DOT or something on the enemy, so... Now this rework is a bit nuts. I don't remember being able to hit 60k HP with him before. Bro, you can even hit until the 100,000s now, just so low. If you put Bright Bonnet on your Nidus, you can get a bunch of extra ability strength. you're there with abundant mutation and parasitic vitality, you're basically at 100k. If you build into the health meme and you do like a build where you also have blessing and a bunch of initial health that you can get some crazy amounts. Okay, I'm just gonna say that we've scanned them all because I don't really hear any more scan noises. Plus they're showing up green, so we'll keep it at that. Oh wait, that was a scan. Oh well, whatever. I'll go back here at some point. Let's see how well this works compared to the Magistar. The NATO's down. Ah, it's still fine. If you have Zephyr, it's whatever, dude. You can use an MK1 bow with like one mod. You're still damage capping. Hilarious. Oh, I cannot hit it through the window. Oh wait, I don't have the extra range from the Magistar and Cardon perk, that's why. Just have base range. Lame. Oh, I'm dying. Fine. Let's see, I'm setting up for quality of life on Nidus. Yeah. Enemies are on the flagships. Yes. Thinking if I go Rage or Equilibrium for extra comfort. I don't know, I would go probably with Rage over Equilibrium. There's a reason Zephyr was the frame who took me into Steel Path and later into EDA and such. I mean, people sleep on Zephyr so heavily. It's crazy, dude. Hold on. I can pull up like the most ridiculous statistic. Warframe usage 2026. Is there any stats there? I think they've been released, right? Or this is just the 2025 numbers? I guess they're doing 2026 numbers later. Yeah. Yeah, let's see. I'll show the screen in a bit. Hold on. Okay. Here we go. How do I pull this up again? I go to OBS. I say we have browser. Is that this? No, it's not. Also, the music is bugged. Oh, that is because it's sharing the screen. Oh god. Okay. Hold on. I need to open a new window entirely. Warframe stats 2025. No, that's my stats. The usage. There we go. Now I share this screen. So I say add source. Yeah. Window. I say browser. Get the stats up. Yeah, I think you already see this. Hold on. Let me fit it to the screen. Do I have a fit to screen? Transform. Fit to screen. Amazing. Okay. Let's take a look at this. People played a lot of Wukong Prime. Wow. That's crazy. Now we are going to look at the usage. So this is the percentage usage. Wukong, even though he was used the most, a minus 8% drop. Okay, now we are just going to scroll. So we are scrolling. Wukong, Gauss, Volt, Revenant. We're just gonna keep scrolling until we see Zephyr. No, 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 no. Still don't see her. Ah, here, Zephyr Prime with a 0.74% usage in 2024 and a 0.62% usage in 2025. A minus 15% drop. Let's see if we didn't miss the regular Zephyr somewhere. No. No. So Zephyr Prime is used more than regular Zephyr, which is very interesting because usually it's the other way around where like base frames are used more than the primes. Even though primes are now really easy to get, so fair enough, I guess. Where's the normal Zephyr? Oh, here. 0.36, 0.3. So in total, if you add this up, it's less than 1% usage across the entire player base. And the frame is absolutely cracked. Like, what are we talking about? Crazy. Okay. Okay, so let's see if we can do something else. We've played this mission a bunch. It's whatever. We have these new weapons I haven't looked at yet. There's one where you slam and you get extra stuff. This is status chance. The other one is crit chance, I think. Sirius and Orion. Let's see. So Sirius is the main dude. Can we switch that somehow? Or does it even matter that Sirius is the main dude? I'm so happy about the Nidus rework. I made a huge post on the forum suggesting all these changes, and when they announced the rework, the only thing I wish they added was firewall procs to his one. I mean, that would be insanely busted. You can switch it at the new hub area. Okay. Hold on, let's do that. I want the other dude to be the primary son. The favorite child. Selection on Ryoku side. Okay. Let's have a look. Skip. Big lag spike. Love it. So this should be the Ryoku side. Hello? Where though? Or is it like here somewhere? Which can be done in the relay. It only matters for the ability you subsume onto them. Only one can have a subsume ability. Behind. Hold on. Here? No. Stream delay will screw me. Okay. Here? Ah, here, I think. Oh, so this is... I picked him now. So if I go here, I can pick him? No, I can't. What? Am I stupid? Left side where the kitchen is. You swap at the baby crib. Bro, what's this game? Oh, it's here. I see. Hello, Dad. Awesome. So now I need to leave. See ya. My god, I can't just try to explain this to someone in like 2014 when they started playing Warframe, or 2015. It's like, yo, so you swap your Warframe at the baby cradle? What? What are you smoking, bro? That's some good ganja you got there. Holy crap. Okay. So we subsume onto this guy. Okay. So people are very up in arms about the 4. Like the 4 is either crazy to them or it's garbage. Defense reduction. Oh, so it's armor and shield strip. Okay. I would probably get the black hole out, even though it looks insanely cool. But if we are building for the 4, there's a couple of things I'm thinking. Like roar is an option for the damage, right? But if you really want to juice the 4, you shouldn't think in terms of damage buffs. You should think in terms of damage vulnerabilities, because those usually scale way higher. So let's go to the helmet and let's have a look. Yeah, okay, I'm not gonna subsume this. Learning 2 of their abilities cannot be used to swap Warframe. Oh, so you choose one, I guess. To be fair, explaining any of Warframe to non-players like crazy stuff. Yeah, fair. So there's these infested dudes. They got crazy abilities. They became insanely powerful. They got infected. This game has gotten completely nuts over the years. Don't forget to go to the sanctum once a week so you can have some kissy time with your French nun girlfriend. Oy. Okay, so we don't do radiation damage. We don't deal corrosive damage. We don't do electricity damage. So getting extra ability damage from these is kind of hard. With red shards, we do double dip on the ability itself and any vulnerabilities or roar that we put on. So it's an option. But these are separate from roar and vulnerabilities altogether. So ideally you would stack all 3, which you cannot. So I don't know what the highest vulnerability stacking thing is anymore. I put this in a script about infinite damage scaling, but yeah. I think it's Sentient Wrath and I don't have it subsumed, of course. Because that's 35. Or it might be the webs. Where's the webs? Web? Can I just search web? Webbed embrace, there it is. Yeah, 50. This is base 50, so this is the highest. Because when we look at roar, there's a big mouth, fleshy mouth that eats your character. But as I was saying, if we look at roar, this is a 30% multiplicative damage increase. But the thing with the vulnerabilities is that these are multiplicative in the same way. And they scale higher. So rest and rage is an option, or webbed embrace. You can choose either. The problem with rest and rage is you also speed them up, right? So that's kind of like, Speeding dudes up is not necessarily great, because they also deal way more damage to you. So that's not really what we want, so. Plus we're probably building for some range anyway. And I feel like the range on this, oh wait, the radius 6. Range 50, radius 5. Okay, so this has higher radius. And it stays in a single spot, so we can use it to sort of like block off areas. Let's go with this. I always try to search for calcs in this menu and then I don't find it. And I'm surprised every time and I don't learn from my mistakes. Pheromones. I will just spend some of my 200,000 of these. There we go. Okay, what do we put it over? So this is crowd control. And it's decent. But also, there's Overguard. And Overguard sucks. And Overguard will ruin our lives. The other option is this one. So I feel like this one we sort of should keep because it's our survivability. But this is armor strip. And yes, the armor nerfs have been crazy and armor strip is not as effective as it once was. But it's still a damage increase. And it's probably, if we are going to make this crazy, we do need some kind of armor strip instead of this. So let's put it over to 3. Is the 4th like a pseudo exalt? No, you cannot mod it, I think. Let me see. No, there's no menu for it. Holy crap. Flashbang. Okay, so these are separately modded. This, as I'm told, is the survivability guy. And this is the damage guy. What in the world would you even use? So you're in the 4, you are floating, right? So aerodynamic might be decent. Because it's a multiplicative damage decrease and it works on shields. So may go with that. I really have no idea. So what does this 4th ability even count as? I think it's just ability damage. It's not like melee damage in some kind of way, so cannot use Fury. Blast damage, but no blast procs, as I'm told. Match the star's color. Yeah. Okay, base 7k. I think we are just going crazy on the power strength. Do we need any ability efficiency? Don't really think so. Strength. Really deal any. Which guy am I modding again? Oh yeah. The defense guy. I guess I'll put Aegis. Some duration. Okay, so if we're going to build for the 4, we want precision intensify. On the one hand, yes. On the other hand, if we use Umbral, we can double dip in the vulnerability. But we are not casting the vulnerability with this specific frame. Hold on. So we don't need Umbral Intensify on here. We can... Right? Like if I press the 4 on this frame, on Sirius, it takes all of these mods and snapshots it, I would presume. You get a moment of invulnerability each time you do an attack during your 4th, so you're tanky anyway. Oh, okay. Can Eurus keep you invisible during 4th? Okay. Maybe. I guess we can go into the sim and build this. Even though I do... Oh my god, I'm stuck. I'm stuck because oh my god. I selected primary sun Orion. I went to mod Sirius. I then swapped back to Orion because he was placed behind the other guy in the orbiter and I have like a wall behind my arsenal. I can now not move. Great. Amazing. This game. I can abuse Crepuscular. Yes, exactly. Crepuscular is where your damage would skyrocket because it's a final crit. I guess it would also use Tenacious Bond because that's like universal. Let's have a look. Okay. Oh, I didn't level the... Wait. I need to level the dudes first. I cannot do anything if I don't even have the abilities unlocked. Let's go to my favorite place. Let's take off a bunch of these. Kind of... I need something to kill some enemies. Although, not necessarily. Because I can just quit and go back in. Also, do we do this on public? I guess we do. No one in NA servers will be playing this. Okay. Yoink. I don't think I have a Tsar on my guy. But he has a Nucor with ridiculous range, and that also works. Lara on the Asia servers, I know. I'm just gonna do this once, then go to the Asian servers, then... I will just skimp out on the mission complete bonus. Doesn't matter anyway. Because this is super fast. I could also do Plains of Eidolon, but this is more chill. Oh wait, there's a guy. Are you not doing anything? Oh, I cannot swap the guys yet, because I haven't unlocked the fourth, right? Or do you need to... Oh, you need to hold cast. Aha, so it's tap or hold. I see. Oh, but it doesn't work on the helmet. So if I hold the helmet, they don't swap. They only swap if I hold cast their own abilities. Hotfix? Oh my god. We're fixing 2 bugs caused by aborting. Aha, that's what I just got. You could get the same word over and over and over and over. Again on replay. Second mission field would show successful missions. Okay. Twelve neural sensors. Damn. That's a good haul. Okay, so now I go into the 4. I press this dude. I press this dude. Oh, okay, so it goes from right to left. We're Arabic. Oh. Arabic. What's the intonation? Who knows? Oh, wait, so you cannot... There you go. The other red text. Personal railjacks. Using the loaner versions. Your own railjack plexus and crew have been reinstated. Amazing. So we can now use our own railjack, which is great. Flying into nullifiers is horrible. Now I, of course, need to stay in my mission. So much damage, 100k, oh my god. Need casting speed shards on there. Oh yeah, fair. But I also, if I want to do the ability damage stuff, I would rather run full ability damage shards, right? So it's, I don't know. Would this be increased by like amalgam barrel diffusion, the dodge? Oh man, there's so much to test. Oh. Max rank, oh no. Getting stuck on geometry is amazing with this. I love it. It's the best. Okay, I'm just gonna go, I think, because we do be max level and stuff. I cannot throw my dude out, so... See you guys. Thanks. Had a great time. Okay, so wait, what I can do is this. It's better. Oh. By sprint speed. Okay, we'll have a look. At least I leveled them once, so now we can have a test with the actual abilities. I also need to put shards on them before I go into the sim. Okay. These dudes are max level. That's great. That's what we like to see. I will be logged out in 10 minutes. We will exit the game. Yoink. Now I will be in the void. For just a bit. Okay. Login failed. Login failed. We have caps lock enabled, of course. Login failed. There we go. Okay. Paths, shards. Guess we cannot do that in the sim. What's easiest to trigger, dude? We have so many sources of ability strength that ability damage from this is way, way better. What are we going to realistically be applying most and passively? Oh wait, we have webbed embrace. So we can use Archon continuity to get corrosive and then use green shards that way. That works. And then we slap on 2 for cast speed. Okay. To the sim we go. We can go faster. Yep. Am I going like that? Big brain, huge brain. The casting speed affects the time it takes to swap between them. Okay, yeah, that makes it a lot more comfortable. Let's have a look. What will we get? Throw some dudes out. Get this charged up. Just first see what we are dealing with. This is like no mods, nothing. Oh wow, this is a lot better. Okay, it feels a lot better. Do you instacast the other thing as well? Like if I swap like this, hold on, like this and then cast the 3. Oh, so you also instacast the webbed embrace. That's actually relatively nice. Okay. Okay, so I guess the only thing is that I have to end the ability on the dude that's modded for ability strength. So realistically, if I want to do this, I need to do it in a way where I do it sort of like this, because then I can cast this. I can do boink, 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 and then boink, and then this blast is with the DPS guy. You can't defense strip if they have overguard. Hold up, what? That's terrible. Oh no, wait, this also reminds me that webbed embrace doesn't work on overguarded enemies. Overguard. Overguard. So this only does the heat proc, doesn't it? Yeah. So this is only armor strip from the heat proc. Yeah, okay. So that sucks. And Webbed Embrace doesn't work on Overguard, so pretty much we're gonna drop it. Wow. So I think we have to sacrifice our little Caliban into the helmet. Because I think Sentient's Wrath is the highest scaling one that goes through Overguard. I don't think Rest and Rage does. But I'm not sure. Does someone know if Rest and Rage goes through Overguard? Okay. If I leveled Caliban at all. Like, I don't know if I leveled the normal. I don't think so. Because otherwise it shows, right? Hold on. I can check in the... Oh, mastered. Okay. Then we can just straight up feed them. Cog, synthetics, pheromones. You will eat Rubido today. Okay. Does anyone use Equinox? I guess Nev does. Someone ping him on Discord. Rest and Rage works through Overguard. I don't think it does. I think it's only a very limited number of vulnerability abilities that do it. And I think Sentient's Wrath is one of them, which then also, out of all of the other ones, scales the highest. Because I've looked into this before. Okay. Rush. Then it's Ian's Wrath. Oxides, Biotics, and Bile. Look at that. 3 Argon crystals. Exactly. I think this should be enough. Not enough oxides. Okay. Happy now? Still gonna put it over the tree. Rep says she's gonna play Equinox for a month. Equinox is powerful, just clunky. I feel like that's what's holding her back mostly. Okay, so now we are not applying corrosive anymore, not passively at least, with one of our abilities that we need anyway. So how are we going to do it now? What does the other guy apply? Heat? Bah. We needed electricity or radiation or something. That kind of sucks. You can just click on the resources in the feed menu to go to them. Hold on, what? I'm stupid? I'm clicking. I'm clicking. Oh, like this. Ah. And I just click here. I mean... Tempest Barrage Augment. You're onto something. Viral. The thing is... that yes, it applies to corrosive passively, but viral you can get from other sources, so it's not necessarily another multiplicative damage increase, which Sentient Wrath is, because this is separate from your viral or other stuff. So that's sort of how I'm thinking, but I'm going to try this and then the Urals, which means I don't have viral, so I'm dropping viral. We always come back to using a primer for max damage. Bonico or Compressa, I don't know. Tough. Ah, maybe Grimoire, because you can get extra ability strength. That might be good. Okay, let's have a look, see. You can use corrosive shards that way to save bio resources. Ah, it's whatever. If I need to take them off, it's fine. I have enough resources. I'm just going to use a primer at this moment to put on the corrosive for the shards to trigger. Okay, so we have leveled these guys. So what we can do is we can put on a Forma. It forms both, right? Like they share... They share their formas? No, they don't. Ugh. Oh, but then this becomes unranked. Oh, okay. I see. Such an odd mechanic, but sure. I just wanted to do it so I could swap polarity. Boink. So I can put on... growing power. There it is. Okay, so we're just gonna filter strength. Eat. Eat. Can't use that. That's whatever. Secrets. Okay, so we're getting somewhere. Power Drift YOLO. But we also kind of want range. It has a huge range already though. So probably just a stretch is enough. Where are we sitting at? 37? It does have line of sight, so it's a bit clunky anyway. So we don't need max range. And I don't really want to use overextended because it will drop my strength by a lot. Narrow-minded I can't use. We'll use normal continuity. This can go there, this there, and then I can put something else in the Omniforma. Do I need any survivability on this dude? Like I guess Rolling Guard or something if I'm going really high level? And then what? Yeah, line of sight. Exactly, so I think just stretch is fine. Could do energy nexus for just a little bit of energy or equilibrium. I don't have the space for it at the moment though. Do I now? Maybe. Try this first on this guy. And then on this guy. On the green guy, we do something else. We do survivability, I guess. So we have shields. This is damage reduction, not redirection, so it doesn't work on shields, question mark? Yeah, that's what I'll do after I build them for a bit. Have something, when I have something going on. I guess I can just use a bunch. Shield, recharge. Well, this stuff. Our run-of-the-mill DR. I mean, I guess you could build for health adaptation, stacking DR, but just do insane shield recharge and Aegis. And then aerodynamic and stuff like that, like maybe aviator or whatever. Like, well, what is this build? What is this build? I don't know. Where's this going? Who knows? Agility new. Boreals. I guess I do need some strength, right? A little bit of strength. At least to get this damage reduction up. I guess I want some duration. So this gets us there, but I drop efficiency a lot, but I have the passive, which more or less recoups this. So blind rage is almost always free, which is quite funny. Like this, I guess. 19k, 25k. Archon Intensify would heal me. No prime sure-footed build, massive DPS loss. I don't know if you can get stunned out of the 4. If you can, that kind of sucks. Would Archon Intensify be enough to trigger this to the max? 60 on 45? %. So you wouldn't be there. So this is not enough. So you would need to drop this and then use something like Power Drift. Then you're probably there. Then it's 75. $78. Yeah, then you're there. Okay. Oh yeah, I was stuck, of course. Let's try this. Then we try the Eurus as well. We have our amazing Sentient Wrath, which should work through Overguard. And then we have Crepuscular doing 3 times crit damage. Let's see, swap. Heroes. Stealthy Stella. Let me see if I have... no, I don't. There's Tenacious Bond. Here. Eee, what's happening with these builds? Whoa. Drop this. That's fine. That's fine. Drop this. That's fine. Ugh, that's all fine. Do we have a channeled ability? No, we don't. This is an armor strip, which is funny, but whatever. Yeesh. Okay, well, it is what it is. This is at 50%. Okay. We have Madarai for more. We have Grimoire for more if we really want more. Okay. Let's have a look. First, Sentient Wrath on Overguard dudes. I think they fixed this. Or it just doesn't show whether they are vulnerable anymore. Like, I don't see the cracked health bar. But they are definitely affected by it, so... You would think they are now vulnerable. Okay, well... Okay, here we go. Get this a bunch. So this is without any priming. I didn't hit it because of line of sight. Great. And halfway through and my clone is making it very hard to test. Okay. I mean, we are invisible now. I feel like the clone attacking is breaking your invisibility. Oh wait, I'm still invisible on this guy. On this guy I'm not. On this guy I am. Okay, so now I just wait for the dog to put me in invis. Come on, put me invis. This is like so unreliable, it's shit. Invisible, come on. Please. God, this frame is clunky. Okay. Hello? I'm not... It just doesn't want to turn me invisible. So I feel like it just turned my other dude invisible and not me. Like at this point, just use Unseen Dread. Like this is so unreliable. I'm gonna try Worm to see if that's any better. Oh wait, Worm, what am I saying? Shade. Hello? Do you have Tenacious Bond on this? I do. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so I am Invis. $2.2 million. That's no priming. Okay. And not max strength whatsoever. Try some priming next. Okay, turn me in, this Worm or Shade, please. They are all dying already. Great. The magnetic procs are killing them. Jade, please. There we go. They are dead before I could do my thing. But yeah, I guess it works. It's just mega clunky and probably not worth it. Yeah, only one of the brothers goes invis, not both. Depending on who you go invis on. Yeah, this is super clunky. It was a good idea, but I feel like it's not really... wouldn't really work. You can just use a Hound and then the Hound will do level cap for you. Lol. It's an option. Wouldn't say that's the goal here. The goal is to make the 4 insane, but... yeah, no. Let's just try strength stacking without Crepuscular. Use this. Concentration? Concentration could be good. Like, what is the arcane for this frame? This is weapon critical chance. It doesn't do anything. I wonder if parkour velocity increases the flight speed. I guess that's just general movement speed, but... oh yeah, I also wanted to test whether Amalgam Barrel Diffusion makes sure. Okay. Okay, sort of got a feel. Take it off. Is it faster? Same. The same or just a very small increase? Like negligible. Maybe a very small increase. Does seem a little bit faster. Like I can spam it more. It's very small amounts more. Okay. Juicing the power strength. That's maxed. Do this twice. Do this one. You. They are probably all dead before I do my whole shebang again. Yep. Dudes are too squishy. The other part is you fly the corrosive. I don't know. Let's take this into a mission. See what happens. Is the 4ACAW ability? What do you mean with that? I'm not sure. It could be. I can try movement speed in in form of Firewalker, maybe. Pheromones. So now I know that I can click here. Oh, like that? Oh. I'll put this on C. We can test. Coded as a weapon. No, I don't think so. I think it's just raw ability damage, which makes it immediately a lot worse. If it was coded as a weapon, that would be amazing. But I don't think it is, because if it was coded as a weapon, I guess it would also trigger Arcane Fury and stuff like that. I guess we could test whether that's the case. And like give one guy Fury. See if it triggers. This Fury triggers on... Or does it trigger on any critical hits? On critical hits. It's only weapon critical hits, right? I'm not sure. Is there something that we can use to test whether it's coded as an ability? Or as a weapon? Arachne. This is another question for the sim, because we need a regulated environment. And then I guess if I cast the 4 once, where I just slam it once, I should get the same amount of damage every time. Then I can see if Arachne increases it. Let's have a look. Dudes. So many companions though that are going to deal damage. It's fine. Okay, so this is with Arachne active. This is on the wrong dudes. I saw 72. I need it on this dude. Oh wow, it keeps your Arachne buff? And now I cannot re-trigger it, or can it not be refreshed? I guess it's non-refreshable. There it is. Hold on, I want to see something. So it's at 24 seconds something now. Hold on. Does it snapshot the time at which you swap? It does not. It just keeps counting. Okay. Anyhow, this is Arachne. 50k. 100k. 150k. I mean, this is like the third thing, so it doesn't work. I need to swap. This is so annoying to test. Okay. That's with all viral 50k on the first hit, and that's whatever. Yeah, 50 or 20, I see. Probably whether overguard is there or not. Okay, so now we let it run out. We swap, we cast, we do this. Then we swap, we cast. This is without Arachne. It's the same, it's 50k. So it's not coded as a weapon. Okay. So that already eliminates a whole bunch of stuff. And also a whole bunch of things that we could use to make it better, which kind of sucks. So now we try movement speed. But this is regular movement. And then this is with movement speed. Oh, this is faster. So this is affected by universal movement speed. So this is Saren's Molt, Nash's Firewalker. What else do we have? I think that's pretty much it. There's a couple of other sources. Zephyr's Augment for Turbulence, Jetstream. That's pretty much it. The only subsumable sources you have for it is Nesha and Saren. Okay. Nourish or weapon swap damage increase mod. Yeah, could also try that, but didn't work. Dispatch Overdrive, what? Oh yeah, good one. True. This should also work. So normal. And then Dispatch Overdrive. And then Dispatch Overdrive and Nesha's. It's not insanely fast, but at least it's controllable and the teleport is nice. So okay, anyway. Whoa, I swapped my builds around. The 4 is a channeled ability. Can we do anything with channeled abilities? Bow and Dougal Dagger. Oh, yeah. Bigger in Incarnate. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, yeah, you also have the Onos also gives movement speed. Or not the Onos, the other, the Ruvox. I believe this gives a bunch of movement speeds. Movement speed per melee combo multiplier, so this gives you 60? So that's something. Okay, anyway, let's try out this build in a mission and see what kind of damage numbers we are able to get. Solo, please, thanks. I guess I'll keep the Ruvox for the movement speed. I don't know. Boom, kaboom. Can also do that. Oh. No, what? Wait, did they fix this? No. I don't have any attack speed. Okay. Okay, so this guy basically can't die, the first guy. These enemies are so weak that it just... I can't even do the full combo on them. They already die. Okay, well, let's see what happens. $500, 500, 1 million. Oh, I end on the wrong guy. Okay, so now I end up on the right guy. It's 1.4. The whole problem is that priming also doesn't really work, because if you are in the 4, everything already should have to be primed. It's not like within the 4 you can still prime some enemies that... Oh my god. I don't know, man. Kinda sucks. Kinda mid. Like, what if these are all new enemies? They are not primed. I can't do anything to make them that way. Because I cannot hop out and then back in and then still have the wombo combo. I even end on the wrong dude. I guess we could also calculate what we would be able to get. Tenacious Bond is definitely a good one though to use. Did it just change my last guy when I cast my Sentience Rod? Oh yeah, it does. Okay. Oh, so it keeps cycling. I see. So if I now cast another Sentient Wrath, I would not end on the right dude. It's... I don't know. For missions like this, it's fine. It's whatever. But for super endgame stuff, I don't feel like you will be using this. It's way too clunky. You need to micro manage everything. Like, why go through all of this effort if you can just use Octavia and then flop down her first ability and call it a day? And then at level cap, everything just kills itself. And you don't have to deal with any of this mumbo jumbo. That's what I'm thinking. Like, that was 2.4 million, and that was not full charged swing, but you could probably get to 10 million. Sure. Not terrible, not amazing either. That's sort of the takeaway I get from this. Just it's fine. Decent frame. I guess it's sort of a letdown because you would think that there's a lot of potential when you have 2 frames and you can do all kinds of stuff, and then this is the outcome. It's kind of like, eh. There's Viral Wave or secondary fortifier heat inherits turbulence. This is why I use Sentinels with Duplex Bond and the Tesseract to prime enemies. Casting makes more clones, and more clones make more enemies primed. Yeah. Beat I had my boy BBL. Be back later, not Brazilian butt lift. Like the most insane thing. Whenever I have a short and BBL pops up, people are like, why do you call your pet a BBL? I'm like, dude. It was because this Panzer has a mod. Like the devolve or something. This one. Devolves into its larval form and then regains true form. So the idea was like, oh, I'm gonna call it be right back, but nah, I don't know. Call it be back later, BBL, sure. God. Unknowingly. My bad. Would duplex work on this frame though? Once you trigger your 4, you're no longer casting and there's no energy drain. I mean, the clones stay up for a little bit. And you need to cast a ton of abilities to get to your 4 anyway. So I feel like it would work in that sense. It doesn't work while you're in the 4, but it works before you are in the 4, which is sort of partially what you want, to generate a bunch of clones that way, and then... So that could be a better option. So something like the... I don't know, I guess just a worm with the Tesseract. Oh wow, I was still in the Plague Star build. Interesting. I guess this is my usual one. Duplex. I cannot fit this, can I? Lovely. Let's fix that real quick. Oop. Guess I could have put a forma there, but whatever. Oh my god, what? Great. Awesome. It just reset all of my worm builds. Another another bug to add to the list, D. Love it. God. What do I even have on here, dude? I make these builds once and then I forget about them. Tenacious. Manifold, I guess. Deconstruct, maybe? I have no idea what I was using. Oh wait, this does not have, yeah. I believe this was a primer thing. Yeah, electricity magnetic firewall. Cannot use tenacious bond then. Use something else. Do we have anything that slots in there? No. So we need to use a deep polarity. I guess. You have a fault to check, though, if you can. Yeah, I guess I have the fault that I went through to see what the builds were. It's fine, though. Like, this is more or less what I had. I would want to put sacrifice there, but I can't. Quite sure I always have regen. Because on these companions you cannot put prosperous bonds and stuff like that. The gate is on here. I mean, that's pretty much all I need. Okay. So yeah, I would use something like this with this. And then call it a day. For priming, and then probably to get the most out of the 4, use Sentient Wrath for the damage vulnerability, because it scales higher than Roar, even though it's just by base 5%. I guess Roar, if you are going to do a weapon frame, is better. Like overall, if you're purely building for the 4, Sentient Wrath is better than Roar. If you're just building generally this whole frame, I would just go with Roar, because you get all of your weapon damage as well, plus it carries over to the other guy because it buffs teammates. So if you cast Roar on this guy will get it as well. So that's just way better. Okay, anything else that we can do with the new stuff that we got? Guardian, primed regen. Hold on, let's rebuild this. Guardian, primed regen, manifold bond, deflection, instinct, vacuum, tenacious. Yeah, I dropped tenacious now. Can do it like this. And then this goes back to Vilcax, because this has higher than 50% to trigger tenacious. Then duplex can be dropped. Sentient Wrath then. Yeah. Synth fibers, kind of whatever. Duplex bond is nice. In either case. Kelly told me this, but secondary cryogenic can trigger miscellaneous damage stuff. Secondary cryogenic. I guess I already have it somewhere. But wait. I don't. Oh, I do have one. On puncture, apply 1 cold stacks on target within 10 meters. Wait. Huh? So the cold stacks that it applies count as miscellaneous damage? Or does it trigger on miscellaneous damage? We can try this. This is something we can try. Just use the talus and then see if we can get cold stacks. And then we flop the secondary on the arc gun. Grab this boy. First, let's get off of this frame. What do we feel like playing? Who do we feel like playing? Here. Okay, so then we go to here. Go to Mausolon. We take whatever build. Cryogenic. Oh, yeah. Oh, they did get frozen. So I guess it works. Is it applying more stacks when I heavy attack? It now has 2 stacks, 3 stacks. 1 stack again. Wanna buy Jolt or Prime Firestorm? Nah, man, I'm good. I have every mod in the game. I don't need anything. Skipping Sirius and Orion is also not needed because they're kind of mid. So you're not really missing out. I like lagging my game with weird combos. Great stuff. Yeah, so I guess if the things really count as miscellaneous damage, that would be crazy, but I'm not entirely sure. I feel like this is just trigger to buy universal damage, miscellaneous damage, whatever you want to call it, Schrodinger's damage. But it's not... I don't think it's And even if it did, it cannot really... What would it then trigger? Because it deals cold damage, right? It's not like it deals electricity and can then trigger influence again, I feel like. Piercing Roar on Sirius Orion. Swap to the other brother while it pulses to fully freeze. Yeah, exactly. It's like Shivering Contagion. I don't really care about it. Piercing Roar, but okay, hold on. I need Rhino. Do we have Piercing Roar anywhere? Iron Shrapnel. I guess I could put it on here. Or do I need Sirius and Orion because it swaps and then forgets the state? We'll see. But this doesn't apply cold. I don't know. I feel like it triggers on set damage. On the misc damage it triggers, because this is now fully frozen. And I'm not using Encumber. And I'm not using Encumber. And I'm not using cold damage. So that can only come from here. It can only come from this. I guess we can test. Just take it off. Look again. They are still frozen. Why do they still get frozen? What? Debilitate? Oh, it triggers debilitate. Hold on. And then debilitate takes magnetic and it makes it cold. Yeah. Okay, so now we put this on and we test. Okay, so that didn't freeze anything. And now they're all frozen. Okay. The only other thing that this is quite funny with is... Do I have it here? I do. Okay, this is on cold. I guess it can like trigger this extra. And then here's Fortify. Okay, so I can do this. Disable AI. And I should get Overguard, right? I don't. Awesome. Did they fix this? Or am I missing something? They fix cold elemental ward being universal damage. Might be tripping. Hold on. This is cold, right? It's heat? What? Hello? Oh. I had to cycle. The elemental ward. Get dudes. They shoot me. What? I think they fixed this. Interesting. I mean, I think they just fixed cold elemental ward being universal damage when it like goes back to enemies. When it reflects the damage. Unless I need to mod more range onto it. I don't know. That is a chance. Maybe I need more strength. Get that status chance to 100 or something. Let me try. Okay, let's have a look. Does it work now? No, still doesn't. I think they fixed it. Yeah, I checked earlier, Red Soul. It's still on... It shows as cold. This is blue-white. So I'm not sure. Let's try Chroma himself. Maybe it's something to do with... I mean, this has persistence, but... I feel like they fixed it. No, not Simbug. I think they fixed this. Why? I mean, it could also be something where it doesn't work for enemies with overguard. Can try that. Yeah, see, so it does apply cold procs on them. Doesn't seem to work on enemies with overguard anymore, even though it did before. Do I see a trigger anywhere? I don't see a trigger anywhere. I could try to lower the level maybe, so I don't get instantly killed. Yeah, look, they're not... Oh wait, there was one. But that's when the overguard was broken. See? I think they made it so that it doesn't go through overguard anymore. Because I have Fortifier on here. If I spawn these dudes back at level 220 and I go and I attack with the Talus, you will see that I get overguard. they have Overguard to start with. Yeah, see, I have 500 Overguard now. So universal damage triggering Fortifier still works. It's just that Chroma's Cold Ward, which is probably still universal damage, is not able to damage overguarded units, which means it doesn't trigger Fortifier, which means it doesn't make you invulnerable. No, maybe it's an older patch. Could be from before this. Yeah, what's the other new arcane? We have the range one. Range. Oh, I don't have it. Hold on. Let's get it. At the thing. And I also want to try out the melee arcane. Because I feel like you can just infinitely shield gate with it on slam builds. Let's get some arcanes. Hello, and how, please? I have 4 of these. I guess I just didn't search well enough. I can get 7. Or I can get 6. Or 7. I'll just get 3 so I can get them to rank 1. And I'll get 2 more of these so these can go to rank 1. Okay. Just a reason for more CC slammers. Hell yeah. Can someone Control F in the patch notes for Zephyr in the newest hotfix? Thanks. If there's nothing, great. If there's something, let me know. Who do I want to test this with? I guess someone with like mat survivability, but crazy damage. And then we slam. What's it called? Green. Where is it? Assimilation. On melee, on plus 50% melee damage on heavy attack, and heavy attack kills restore 10% of max shields. On shield break. Okay, so my shields need to break first, and then it works. That's fine. We keep getting damaged. That will happen eventually. And I guess higher ranks means longer durations, so... Nothing in there for... Okay, that's fine, that's fine. I'm always worried they're gonna fix the target fixation bug. Kind of hard to have enemies break your shields if they can't even do anything against you because they're dead when I see them. They're just gone. Okay. Let's see. I'll try to let them hit me. Okay, break my shield. Boom. Shield, boom, shield. How long does this last for? Like 20 seconds? Brother. Hold on. And then they shoot me? And then I just do this. Boom. Shields. And then they break my shield and I just do... Wait, it refreshes? Hold on. It refreshes. Oh my god. So as long as you do that, you cannot die. You just cannot die. And then if they ever break your shield, bro, you don't even need to run Aegis anymore. You don't need to run any shield recharge. You just do this and you just survive. And if you use the Sancti Magistar, you also get the health back. What more could you want? That's so stupid. Also, what's up with my health? I'm not getting it back from the Sancti Magistar. Okay, I was scared. I thought we were into Ghibli territory with the music. But we're fine. Acid shells had a resupply proc delay before this update. It has been fixed. And gas can trigger any on killish effects. Wait, is that still a thing? That gas can trigger on-kill effects? I mean, that makes sense, right? If it originates from a weapon that has on-kill effects. Or did it not do that before? Also, what do you mean with SD? Gas loop with SD? Throwback? Or what are you on about? Huh? Oh, it has been fixed. Never mind. Okay. Sorry. I was catching up to chat. I was like, what's going on? Anyway, I can just do this. I don't know. I was just looking at chat and I only did this. Like, this is like ingrained. I can look somewhere else and I can slam. And you don't even need to know where you need to look, because as long as you slam, you win. You jump, slam, jump, slam, jump, slam. 21 million damage slam. Love it. This is so stupid. This arcane is so stupid. Also, like, you're not gonna use this. You're not gonna use this for the damage it gives. Because the 150 damage or whatever, it's whatever. You don't. First of all, if you use weapons like the Magistar, you don't need it in the first place. Second of all, you should really pair it with something that has insane damage already, but problems with survivability, because this is literally one arcane and your problems are fixed. And you don't even have to run it on your Warframe, you can just run it on a weapon, which is insane. This is a dumbass arcane. Okay, let's extract. I think we've tested enough. The fact that the duration is also like 20 seconds, even though it's rank 1, is just insane. It's so good. The caveat, I think, is it doesn't trigger on status damage kills from heavy attacks. Oh yeah, it's only the direct damage, but even then. It's easier to do now, yes, especially in RB coded sense, if that makes sense. What do you mean it's easier to do? The damage recursion with gas? I guess so, yeah. Any other good slime weapons? The dark sword is decent. Because this has, so it doesn't say it, but it deals. Wait, is this what I mean? I think so, right? Like the slam has toxin damage. It doesn't state it anywhere, but the slam has toxin damage or gas damage, innate. Either one. Is it innate gas damage on the dark sword? Or is it innate toxin? And have I messed up my build because I need to run heat to combine into gas? Let me see on the wiki. I can look this up. It's toxin, so we need a heat mod to get gas. Yeah, dark sword is as well. Dark sword is toxin. Slam radial damage deals toxin. At least that's what the wiki says. Cannot always believe the wiki, but in this case I will believe the wiki. Let's have a look. That's gas damage, and that's a lot of damage. Whoop. One milli. The only downside is you cannot use this arcane on the dark sword. Because on the dark sword you want afflictions for these crazy gas procs to occur. This is more a melee afflictions interaction than it is a dark sword slash or dark sword slam interaction. The slammers keep winning. The slam meta never stops. Anyway, now we're just gonna leave this mission. Zoom. Kangaroo or Titania Duwati taxi it. Let's see. I see what you mean. Like we put it on the main melee and we use the water to trigger it. Is that your hunch? Or the other way around, where we have exposure here and what was it? Assimilate? I'm misspelling. Wait, what? Can I not use it on here? Huh? Oh no. Wait. You're seeing what I'm seeing, right? Titania can't slam, but she can heavy attack. So why can I not use assimilate? I can't select it. Yeah, but I can heavy attack. It doesn't say slam, it says heavy attack. Heavy attack. I mean, it can't heavy attack. I'm dumb. It's fine. But we can still try to taxi it from another frame. Is there no mods thing? Weren't we able to mod Garuda's talons? Or am I crazy? Or is it because I took them off on every single build? Oh no, that's Blood Altar. No, huh? Oh wait. No, that doesn't work, because then you need to do this. And then... But then it doesn't taxi anything, right? Because you need to remove the melee, yeah, exactly. Is there any other frame that we could try it on? Maybe like Ash or whatever? Oh, we can put it on here maybe. This works. Yeah. Okay, well. If it works on Ash, it will work on any of those frames you've just mentioned as well. So let's see. I'll wait for my guys to break the shields. Oh, it's broken. Oh, it triggered. Wait, it needs to break again to see if it actually regens my shield. I don't think it does. It doesn't. I'm quite sure it doesn't. I just see it run up. Do the shadow clones count as heavy attack then? No, they don't. So what's the point in not being able to equip it on Titania, but being able to equip it on Ash, and then it not working? Or it needs to be equipped on something that can heavy attack. And then it misreads, so maybe Valkyr? Can probably be put on Atlas, but... Kinda sus that I'm searching for ass the entire time. So I can put it on here, but I cannot do any heavy melees. Try Valkyr. See if it carries over at all or not. Valkyr ass. Okay. Let's see. It's not on here. And it was on there. What are we testing? We are testing whether the new melee arcane somehow carries over to your normal melee weapon, even though it's on an exalted weapon. So my shields got broken and it triggered. Now I need to wait till my shields break again. Break him. Break him. Break him. Okay. No, it doesn't work. So I don't get shields back. So it does trigger, I just don't get them back. But when I go into Hysteria, I do get shields back. Yeah. Look. Break. Back. 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 Does this work with Wrathful Advance? Oh, it does. So you can use Wrathful Advance to trigger your slam attacks and then get extra damage and get your shields back, but you're on Valkyr, so you don't even need it because you cannot die anyway. So it's useless. And the game is insanely bugged. Lovely. $100 million damage. That's pretty crazy. That's Valkyr. But yeah, it doesn't carry over, so that sucks. There may be all kinds of like weird stuff with it though, that could be the case. Like maybe it's multiplicative to slams instead of additive. Maybe it's, you know... I don't know. I feel like it would just be normal melee damage increase, but who knows? Sometimes they make these weird changes where it's all of a sudden it's multiplicative to everything else. So we'll have to wait and see until smarter people than me try it out. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Good cam, by the way. Thanks. The investment has been made. I might use it for future videos at some point. I've been learning like compositing and editing and stuff. So maybe if I'm like further back, I can stand up. And then I have this wall behind me. And then I can place myself into a scene or whatever. Like put myself into a funny capture a scene and then like make shit pop up above my head so I can point to it. Stuff like that. So when you are looking at a guide, you're just not only looking at B-roll of like a flip in Warframe. But there's actually a person like pointing to stuff. And then I've also been considering maybe getting something like a blackboard or a whiteboard behind me that I can draw stuff on for explanations, but I'm not sure. The other new arcane. Ogress. What was the new thing called? Like compression or whatever? Yeah. Ideally we have it max rank, but this is what we are dealing with right now. So it's 11 meters times 0.2. So how much are we losing? We go to 2.2. So we're losing 8. Let's say 9. Round up. We're losing 9 meters. Which is 900% damage. And 31% ammo efficiency. Oh wait, no, this is not max rank. How much ammo efficiency? 5.5 times 9. It's 50% ammo efficiency. It'd be funny with a janky as DJI clip mic stuck to random objects. Exactly. Or I can just unscrew this thing from the what it's on at the moment and then just run around with it. But I do need a longer cable if that's what I'm gonna do maybe. Well, not really, because it's now routed like around my desk. So maybe if it's straight on, I have some range. It's not like I have meters of range behind me at the moment. Okay. Compression is what we were doing. How much damage am I getting at the moment? 500% already at a rank 1. Might be pretty good. Let's see. Where we do some... I keep typing roar, but I want rhino. Janky ass smite build, sure. Ooh, there's a fissure. I don't care. Thinking of that arcane with the Tonker and the direct damage. Have a look. I don't have the Kuva Tonker though. But that's big range. That's small range. I don't know how good this is. It's a weapon you can use it on. I was thinking of this because of like the high range that it has. So it can make the most out of it. I mean, it deals some good damage over time. I have no energy. May I have some energy, sir, please? There you go. Okay, now with Roar, we can have a look. Pretty funny. Also, keep in mind this is a rank 1 arcane, so this gets a lot better if it's not rank 1. Anything else that has massive range on a primary that we can use this on? The Dawncore. Base Dawncore. I'm a base Dawncore user without an arcane. This precision strike increases reload speed. Is this what you mean? This mod? I'm not sure. What if you use it on Incarnons? This also has some range. Problem is it doesn't have high enough base range to make it worthwhile. Go to 0.8 range, so you lose 3 meters. And then you gain 300% damage. And this is 360, so it's not worth it. So at which point does it become worth it to run over Merciless? You even have like Bulwark that you are competing with now, right? Oh wait, Bulwark is fixed at 250 now. Okay. So then you are mainly competing with primary Merciless, primary Deadhead. Oh wait, no, I'm stupid. It's 500. I was not looking at a max rank. 500. But when do we get in the range of like 400? When we lose 4 meters? So it's when the range is at least 5. Kuva Brahma has big range, but that's why you use it. Like, why? A lot of these AoE weapons are like, you use it for the AoE. Like, I'm thinking of the realms of like Bursten and Breton, because those you don't really use for the AoE, but these ranges are so small anyway that the damage increase is negligible and you may as not well just not use it. I don't even know if the Dara has. I don't think so, no. Just have an explosive round and Latham. But that's a secondary, so I can't use it. Normal bow Brahma. Overcharge on Tonkor. Ah, for the multi-shots. Run? Run you kind of use for the AoE, but not really. 4 meters. Also not worth it again. It's 5 meters. Nataruk? Dread? An Incarnal? Whoa. This is indeed Invis. Because there's nothing. What? Hello? Can I look at my Dread stats? Hello, please? What are these stats doing, my guy? What the fuck? Are all the stats gone? No. What? Hello? Huh? It's not. I'm dealing infinite damage. I mean, that's the only explanation. Infinite damage. Oh god. Okay, the Filmin has range, I think, right? No. Ah, Bess's. Oh, it doesn't state any range. Yeah. Exceltra? 5. The only gun this arcane might work on. Comparación. So this gives you 400 damage if this is max rank. So at the moment it gives me 240. Just kind of bleh. But I guess this would be the one of the guns that you can use this on. Look at that, I have an Exceltra Ribbon. Exceltra Ribbon. More crits, more crits. More crits, more fire rates. Also, I need at least some elemental mod somewhere. Magnetic. Kind of run one. No, not really. I don't want to run Blast on this. I don't know what I would run on this. Do we only still have cryo rounds for like big elemental increases on primaries? Yep, that sucks so bad. Drop hammer shot. 60 mods. Something like that. Does it look at unmodded range or modded range? That's a good question. That is a very good question. Pretty funny. Well, wait, look, it shows 240. Oh, okay, wait. We can take this into the sim and then see. Like, it shows you top right, it shows you whether it's active or not. Dying with Rhino, Amelistic would kill me. I'm not casting Iron Skin, sorry. No energy. Because I suck ass at this game. And I'm not using reinforcing stomp as I should. I mean, it's not terrible. It's a fun bullet hose at the moment. Let's go to the sim and see if Firestorm works on this. Delta alt fire with acuity is normally something I'd just... Yeah. Oh. Oh, we could actually try it on the Stalta. What if it takes the range of the secondary fire? Ooh, juicy. That would be crazy. If it takes the range of secondary fires, that would be insane. Okay, so this is 240. Let's try and put Firestorm on it. It scales with modded range. 345. Ooh. Oh. But in that case, how much do we get then? We go from 7.2. We go to 144. We lose 5.67. Oh no, 5.76. I guess that will round up in calculation to 6. No, it doesn't, because it showed decimals. So it doesn't round up. It just takes straight up takes that value. So it takes 5.76 and then multiplies that by 100. So that would be 576 extra damage on the Exultra by just aiming down sights. Ah, that's not bad. You don't really need to range that much anyway. From these kind of weapons, I would say. Okay, so the Exultra is a good weapon to maybe use this Arcane on. Stretch Delta. Problem is, you may not be using Deadhead at that point, and with not using Deadhead, you also lose your headshot multiplier, which is kind of massive. Let's see. 7.2. Imagine. It doesn't. It takes the primary fire. Oh. But if you then tap the alt fire, it does take the alt fire. You see that? then it only works on the alt fire, which is kind of shite. The alt fire is where the damage is, but still. Prime some dudes. Boom. Kind of big damage. 62 million. Still feel like if we swap back to deadheads, I mean this is higher damage because of the headshot multiplier, but I want to see the magnitude of difference. I want to see, is it a big amount or is it like eh? Oh wait, prime. I don't know. Could be a thing if you're only using the alt fire. But like the primary fire on the stealth is so good as well. And then you're losing out on all of that damage. $41 mil. Okay. Try with Firestorm and accuracy. Trust. Okay. Do I have one with accuracy? I do have this one. Where do I put Firestorm over this? I guess I say screw the corrosive. Good talks. No space. Oh, I do have space. Let me build up the crit chance. Hold on. I remember when this was multiplicative acuity. That was so much fun. 290 million. That's dumb. But is it really that much better than dropping this, going here, then putting my 60-60 back on? This is also not the ideal build probably, but I have spectral flippant serration on this and I'm not even invisible, so I'm still missing a lot of damage. $358. I guess it's sort of even because it's multiplicative condition overload. So getting a massive ass upgrade to your damage is pretty good. And you could not run this, run this. I guess it's decent on the Stalta, but you lose the nice damage that you can get on the base. base fire, which is also still quite good at clearing crowds. Charker maybe. Can I earn 800 more plat? 6-7? Should I go to 6-7, 6-7-6? Platinum? Should I do it? Works on a max range concentrated arrow if I build. Oh yeah, I can try that. I don't think I have the charker. No. Is the Higasa thing for this? Oh, this doesn't have range? Okay. Back to this. I want to try this one more time. And actually we should do it like this, but this will probably already hit damage cap, so. $400 millones. 700 millones. $1.2 billones. Oi, oi, oi. $1.4 billions. I mean, it's decent. It's decent on the start. I don't have the charger. Ivara. Let's see. I don't think I have a concentrated arrows build. Try put it on this, maybe. On just a random as a nourish build. Would that work? Firestorm? Oh wait, I don't have the Artemis bow. Do I not have the Artemis bow on any? Oh, I do. On this one only. Oh, I also do have it on this one. Okay, with Zata as well. Fire a single arrow. Turn. Yoink. Can't fit it, can I? Like this, I guess. Now the question is, does Firestorm affect it? Doesn't seem like it does. Unless I'm missing something. Oh, wait. Yo, thanks for joining, Red Soul. See you next time, man. Enjoy the World Cup. Yeah, this doesn't do anything. Right, so how much does it give me now? 114.24. Hold on, what? Hello? Say hello? So it did work. Oh, it did work. By a lot. It's multiplicative. Range. More range. More range. What? 1000%. This is a rank 1 arcane. Hold on. Extra headshot damage. Not bad. It one-shots and I can't even see the Zata proc. The Zata proc is like millions. So this deals way more damage than it's currently being shown. Six million Zata. Also, why is my Zata orange critting? Orange crit Zata? What's going on? What am I missing? Am I missing anything? Where does my orange crit come from? Oh, wait. 25% base critical chance. Does it inherit the crit chance from concentrated arrow onto Zatas? What? Wait, what? I don't think this has been described anywhere before, right? Hold on. Concentrated arrow. Explosion does gain the 25% base critical chance bonus from charged shots, increasing the base crit chance to 50%. Despite the explosion itself being triggered by a weak point hit, the explosion does not gain the 50% critical chance on weak hits. AoE attacks do not count as weak point hits. Huh? Bro, there's nothing on this. The fuck? The bonus is not affected by power strength. How do I get orange crits then? Because 50% would explain... Bro, I'm so confused. Does it take modded crit chance? Hold on. That's a yellow Zatas. The yellow Zatas, I think. Orange Zatas, 250. Yellow Zatas. Yellow. Interesting. Does it have anything to do with my primary? Acuity on the build? No, this is nothing. There's nothing on the build, and I'm dealing orange Zata crits. Also, not every hit. It's super random. Was that another one? I saw like a 200k. No. No. That's a yellow Zatas. I don't think it has anything to do with my primary either. Orange Zata. Augur stretch. What? Archon stretch? Augur reach. I do have these. Ah. Worthy camaraderie. Weak point critical chance. Hold on. But... oh God. Oh no. This is the same as with Harrow being able to get Zata to crit. Because Harrow adds like final additive crit chance, which is then able to be multiplied by other stuff, which makes it so that Zata can crit. Because Zata inherently has minus 50% crit chance, I believe. But if it's something that's universal base crit chance, it also ups the crit chance for Zata's procs. And because Concentrated Arrow gives you base critical chance up to 75%, you get that 75% crit chance, so it becomes 25% base? Or it becomes 75, and then this 75 is multiplied by this, which makes it able to orange crit. Because it becomes 75% plus 75%, which makes it 131%. But that means it should always yellow crit, which it doesn't. But then the orange crits may come from here. Do I have vigilante mods? I have vigilante mods. Okay. So then what happens is this gives base crit chance up to 50, which means 75, sorry. So there's a 25% chance for a yellow Zata's proc. And then there's, on top of that, there's the chance that it then becomes orange from the Vigilante mod set. But I don't know whether this will work on this, because the base crit chance now becomes 25 if this then works. So what we could do is we could try to put Acuity on here, because it's the same bucket as the Aura mod. And then that should work to trigger way more crits, I feel like. And maybe red crits, but I'm not sure. And then possibly if we mod for crit chance on this, just a shit ton. Where's crit chance? Critical delay. Then I do want some fire rate, because this is horrible. Mr. Speed Trigger. Okay. Let's test my hypothesis. I don't see any Zatas proccing, even though I do have it active. But there was one. $2.4 million Zatas? Hello? $2.4 million Zatas, it didn't show. 2.4 million Zatas. 2.4. I think it just has the base crit chance. The Zatas only uses the base crit chance that it gets from concentrated arrow. So 25% that it ends up at. Because it's a base minus 50. That was a Zatas. That got increased by Vigilante to 4 million. Which is hilarious. Okay. So that's how that works. So to make your Zata stuff even crazier, I believe Longbow Sharpshot works on it. So this doesn't work. This works for Zatas because it's OP. And then we built just a ton of extra. And what we could also try now is Firestorm. Maybe. Because this is plus 60% damage. What if this is not just base damage? Like Merciless. What if it's not just this type of damage, but it's different? What else can we use? I guess we could do Blast to double up on the Zata's proc. Then maybe Aptitude or something. Okay. But this is now also max range. A 1000% extra damage. Very nice. Let's see what this does. I think it was 28 million Zata. So hello. Uh, 71 million Zatas, bro. 71 million. How to get orange crit on your Zata. Wow. Okay. That's kind of nuts. That's pretty nuts. $79 million. Whoa. 100. Bro, if it crits, it's crazy. And if it then goes orange crit, it's crazier. Oh, wait. That kind of sucks. You can't really prime and then not have the Zata's bubble. And then when this bubble runs out, all of the other stuff also runs out. So you kind of have to always get a headshot. My god. Okay. Missed it. Didn't get a headshot. Please trigger Zata once. I don't think it triggers because the headshots I'm getting are insta-kill. Oh crap. I need more copies of this arcane, dude. I'm gonna trade it. Hold on. Can we increase the damage with this build somehow? Like worthy camaraderie is it's fine, but it doesn't do the Zata's increase. Like I guess growing power is better in that case. It just gives you some more ability strength for your Zata and your initial damage from Artemis bow. This also, on the one hand, is good. On the other hand, it sucks. 90% ability range. So this goes to 18 meters. And then your primed firestorm is multiplicative to it, I feel like. So does that weigh up for compression against 60% ability strength loss, which is also multiplicative here and here? I don't know. We can calculate. Coaction drift buffs worthy camaraderie. I guess I could use that and then forgo prime footed. Oh wait, this is Summoner's Wrath. I'm stupid. This is the one I want. There we go. I have a bunch of duration shards, so what I could do is drop duration. Get more strength. I could do this to at least recoup the damage that I lose from there. The other stuff is kind of non-negotiable. This makes Prowl quite drainy though. So is this cheaper? 0.8668. Yeah, this is cheaper. But I do lose a lot of strength. which is also the headshot damage multiplier that then gets multiplied by the Zata's proc, which can crit. We kind of want everything. I feel like this is the easiest drop for some more strength. Do we do this? Because then this gets even more expensive. What else do we have? We have secrets, which is 24. Storm going crazy over here. Nothing going on where I live at the moment. Rhythmic camaraderie is multiplied by so it ends up being 99.8. Nice. Yeah. What do we do? This is all duration. Yes. Okay. In that case, is this better? It might be. This buffs everything. But I don't have space for it. No. I don't. 0.68. Then secrets? Probably not, probably reach. That ends up being more damage. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can trade the new arcane. Warframe markets. How expensive is this? Hello, I just want the max one. 200? Are you insane? What is per? 9. 9 plat per. Here. Let's go to the dojo and let's trade some of these arcanes. I think I, at the moment, have 4, so I need 17. There's a Velox augment that gives 60% strength. At that point, I could also use the Grimoire. Right? And then also get the Canticle mod. This is already probably sold. No. Awesome. Invited to dojo. Okay, so there's 5. So that's 12 left. There's not many of these. Guy has a good picture. A nice cliff. Hold on. Navigate. Navigate back to my own dojo. Great. Yeah. The idea is that we get this up to max rank. Oh. Yes. 2 more. So really already have 7 out of 17. 15 per trade. Crazy. Okay. Oh, this guy is 10. Oh wait, rank 1. 5 times rank 1. I don't think that's what he means, but sure thing. Then I think we have enough. A friend of mine is using 280% strength plus firestorm, but is getting 1000. Are we sure we didn't overlap with another buff? Hold on. What do you mean? Is he using a max rank of the arcane? Because it scales with rank of your arcane. The amount of damage you get. If you have a rank 0, you might get 1000. People who wanted the stuck incarnate are LARPers. I mean, we'll see how good it is. Maybe it's insane. Maybe it's the new Torrid. You'll be surprised when it's better than the Latem. You'll eat your words, my friend. Oh, busy terminal here. Look at me skipping the grinds. Being a lazy trader. Was the same as yours, rank 1. Or did I see it wrong? No, I also got 1000%. It's all based on range. None on the strength. The strength is whatever. It's mostly the range that it is the range that increases the damage for the arcane. Okay. Kaboom. I had 2 arcanes that I bought too many. Oh well. Okay. Back to sim. See how much damage we're sitting on, because I think it's a lot. 1700%. So going from rank 1 to max rank gave me 700% extra, more or less, 730. Let's see what this does for the Zata. If it even procs at some point. Doesn't even proc because they are instantly killed by the initial shot. You cannot even test whether Zata does anything. Hold on, I have an idea. Let's nerf our own damage. This is damage, right? Yeah, okay. So I do 5% of our initial damage. There we go. Now I'm seeing Zata procs. 4 million. 71 million. Just keep in mind, 139 million Zata smoke. That's only 25% of our damage, and it's unprimed. That's only 25% of our damage, and it's unprimed. What am I witnessing? I cannot test this. I cannot 75 million. Even with Extinguished Dragon Key, I'm dealing too much damage to properly test it. Let's see if we can get something else to prime for us. Get our trusty boy. I think now I'm just, again, one-shotting everything so I don't get the Zata's procs. Yep. I need to do a disruption level cap with this. That's the only way that we can properly test this, but I don't have the time to do that. Or not right now, maybe another stream. $6 million, uncrit, 14, 14, 10, 38, 38, 38. We can sort of do the math. It's like 72 orange crits from Zatas if they trigger, which are quite rare, but they can happen. And that's 25% of our damage, and it's unprimed. So if we prime, that's another times 3, let's say times 4.25, right? So we can sort of get ballpark here. 72 million. Which is 25% of our damage. So our actual damage is already 4 times higher. And then that actual damage is gonna be multiplied by 4. So that's over 1 billion damage for Zata's proc. And then this is non-optimized, and you can probably get some more strength out of some extra like sources, like a grimoire or whatever. Plus I'm missing a mod on this as well. And you could theoretically drop maybe these, because you're getting like 1700 damage from here already. So it might be better to build into more crit damage. Like go this. And then you kind of do want the speed trigger, because otherwise it's horribly slow. I guess hammer shot, more crit, right? Yeah, hammer shot for 5.6. You could do Elementalist for funny status damage. Does status damage increase the damage of Zatas? Does someone know? Bane for double dip. You're right. We're missing Bane. What the fuck? Bane for quadruple dip because it double dips on Zatas. Bro, this is damage cap, like without a doubt. And then I guess you could run point strike for more crit chance, or like critical delay if you wanted, which is kind of meh. Or you could, hold on, we do this or not. Hold on. Oh, I was running the vigilante on my worm. Yeah, so you do kind of want that, because this cannot trigger the vigilante stuff. So you do want something like a worm. Trigger all of these bad boys. So you have that small chance on your juicy orange crit. Oh wow, wait, we're missing way more damage. Because with this we could go, what, molt augmented, I guess. Kind of shitty for the energy economy because I don't have anything else to keep my energy up. So energize was sort of needed. I'm missing mod space. We need an extra arcane slot, if I'm honest. I feel like energize is needed. Shards. No, it's old duration. So damage can go way higher. But the old duration is kind of nice because it keeps your drain of your prowl in check while running blind rage. And overextended. Yes. You kind of want the range. So, okay, wait. We can do the math on whether overextended is worth it or not. Because we lose 60% of our ability strength. But that 60% loss is split across and Artemis Bow and Zata's Whisper and Prowl. So these are like triple dipping in strength, basically. Because they all contribute to your Zata's proc. And then the 90% ability range contributes multiplicatively to your damage in terms of the primary, of the primary arcane, the compression. So let's just take this off, see what we are dealing with in terms of damage now. 1200. So we're losing 500% damage, more or less, a little bit more. So this is 500% damage, but is the gain that we get from that back by having 60% here everywhere, is that higher? We can sort of do ballpark estimation maybe. So without, it's 43. Let's take 100 damage. Then it goes 405. Oh wait, 405 is the base damage. 405 plus 43%. Plus 168%. Plus 168% because it goes twice. So get around 4100. This is like complete guesstimations at this point, but sure. Otherwise, and then this. Wait, it's 405 plus 1700%. Plus 43%. Plus 168%. Plus 168%. So this is what we're dealing with in this case. What would we run here? If we can't run a range, we would run more strength. This ideally, but we can't. I guess. So now it's 607 plus 1200% plus 65% plus 201% plus 201%. It seems like doing napkin math that using this overextended is worth more. And losing 500% on this arcane is better. But we can have a look and see what it does. And now I'm missing the 500%. $128 million? 241 million. 128. Holy crap. 128.9 million. And that's 25% of our damage unprimed. 128. Let's say 129 times 2 is the orange crit. Times 4 is what we would be dealing. Times 4.25. That's 4.3 billion. That's way over damage cap. 160, wait, what? Hello? $240. It's an illegal build. This arcane is pretty good. But I still wonder if it's better than Sharp Shot. So I believe Sharp Shot is multiplicative to your Zata's Whisper. Let's have a look. Keep trying this for a bit. See what we can end up with. 72 million. Wait, this is way worse. Hello? Hello? 70. Hello? Is this new arcane a multiplicative damage increase? This is 4 times less. This is 4 times less, and this is a multiplicative damage increase, I think, because this is not like this, right? Deadhead stacks in the Hornet Strike, whatever Serration bucket. Sharpshot does not, as far as I know. So that would mean that compression is multiplicative. Just fucking nuts. That makes me think about the Even song. Because this has range. 4 meters. And that would mean that this may be better than... It's not triggering, Lamau. Oh, it's not triggering because it doesn't have the charged attack. So if it's charged, it triggers? Hold on. No, it just doesn't work on the Even song. Okay. Interesting. Let's see what the wiki has to say if someone tested this already. Explosion radius of the first firing mode listed in the arsenal will be used when equipped on weapons with multiple firing modes. The explosion radius of the first firing mode. This is not true. This is not true because on the Staltha it only uses the alternate fire. It works when you like charge the alternate fire. This is just not true. This is false. Lamau. Not sure. I don't really find anything about it. I guess you could even recoup the loss that you have from this by not running the range mod. You could recoup by dropping this for Spectral Serration on Evara, but I don't have the space. I guess I could do this. And now I have the space. $180, hello. $337 million damage with an extinguished dragon key. Times 4 times 4.25, 5.7 billion. Would spaghetti code allow it to work on acid shells? I mean, we can test. The thing is, it doesn't state any range. So I don't think it will do anything. Like, it needs to be activated in the top right. We can see if this... Oh, wait. Nah, I don't think so. Because then the Zata's proc should be way higher. If it would somehow trigger on acid shells. Nah. Nope. Don't think so. So we've established that it's good on the X Ultra and on Ivara's arrow. That's pretty much it. It's insanely busted on Ivara's arrow, but that's more because the rework to her concentrated arrow thing allowed Zatas to get crit. Which is silly. Oh, Sporatrix maybe? That has range, right? Only 1.7, so it's like, whatever. Yeah, nah, don't even bother. You need this on abilities that scale multiplicatively with range because of Firestorm, and it needs to be a primary. Do we have another primary Exalted? Corinth Prime. Let's have a look. Oh yeah, for the radial. Hold on, let's put it on. $750% for the radial. How do you trigger it again? You do this and then you... Oh. Comorex. 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 Do I need flippin' BS mod for it, or doesn't seem to do anything, doesn't seem to trigger. Oh wait, I need to zoom in. Oh, it works. Look, 288. So it does work. So now the question is, does this work? 288? 288? No. So it doesn't increase the range. There's no other exalted ability that scales twice with range, is there? I know a Balefire Charger from Hildren, but that's a secondary, so that doesn't work. The lens? Hold on, the lens? The Prisma lens? Hilarious. %800%. Okay. Hold on. Oh wow, it's like super dynamic. Because if I'm zoomed in, it has smaller range, and if I zoom out after shooting it, the range increases. But kinda ass. Site 09. True, that's the only other exalted primary. Let's see. Does it have range though? Is this my sniper build? I don't know. Is this my sniper build? No. Is this it? No. Is this it? No. I guess this was it. And then I changed it into whatever god awful this mess it is. Ricochet range. What if the ricochet range counts? No. I don't think so. I don't think it counts. Good idea though.
When you need the job done proper, yeah.
No, I think Ivara's the biggest abuser of this. Because it seems to be multiplicative. Multiplicative to Zata, at least, which makes sense. What if, in a really roundabout way, you get a Brahma, you get a lot less range, but you use something that has range. So you use Zephyr, who has crazy range because of tornadoes. And from that range, you create big PP damage. This will always work because of tornadoes, but still. I don't know. It was an option. Yeah, I don't think we have any other really good stuff. Void Trick. Rattler. Maybe. This has massive range, no? 9? But I guess I cannot run Firestorm. $720. I don't know. That was also just an idea. But nah. 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 Czar. All of my guns will have primary compression and I will forget to take it off. That's fine. 800. Then on the barrage you get nothing. Okay. Nah, I think we found it. I think we found the ultimate user. Disruption Ivara. And that's the ultimate user of this. With this build, kaboom. Are there any other ways to increase our range? This is 15%. I think this still does more because it just increases damage across 3 abilities. But it may do more for our damage than Coaction Drift. So I guess this is it. And then the bow like that. Wait. This, sorry. I don't know what I would change on this. Oh, Vigilante Fervor can go off. I guess you could use Aptitude. Or if you want to prime. This or this. Nice. $169. Very nice. Yep. I think that's it, boys. And then you use the Roof Ox with a movement stick. And then you can just go like that with your Ivara Invis. Okay. I think I'm gonna call it. We've tested a bunch, we've tried a bunch of stuff. This is insanely powerful and very funny. And I guess at some point I will try to do a level cap run with it. When I feel the urge to. Wait, demo. I do have a demo list. More. Doesn't show the Zatas because they are getting instantly killed. Okay. Well, that was that. I don't know. In the end, to answer the title of the stream, W update. with some bugs and some hits and misses. But I will definitely be playing. I will also be working on my Zephyr video, and I will quickly, to just end off the stream, I'll show you sort of where I am with that. See if I can pop it up. I'll have to do a new add source, low window. This is just a project manager. I guess we're still booting. No, it's there. Hold on. Let me find the correct source. Cancel this. Find a new one. Oh, oh. Here we go. Kaboom. The big project. If we look at this, this is the entire video. So I'm somewhat halfway. This is what I've done so far. I've skimped out on the intro because I need a bunch of cool edited clips here that can go under some epic music. And then from here on, I will go into getting Zephyr. I have some cool 3D. I will mute all of this. Some cool 3D animations, which are like properly 3D. This was a pain to make, and this as well. This was also a pain to make. This was a pain to make. All of these cutscenes in between segments and abilities were pretty much a pain to make. Masking this out was also annoying. What more do we have? Scenes like that. We have some stuff where I talk about random abilities and splits of damage types. Referring to the old tornado video. Oh yeah, I have this 3D scene with a bunch of augments popping up behind Zephyr, which looks quite cool. I made this thing today where it sort of wiggles around, but also like highlights parts of the mod that I am discussing, etc, etc, etc. But yeah, we're sort of at the point where I'm now talking about augments, and then helmet abilities, and then after that I have some more random stuff, movement versatility, sort of like defending why you should use Zephyr. I have tower on strikes, and then I have the builds all the way at the end. And there's one beginner build, one tornado build, one dive bomb build, and one for Pyronado, which I can quickly show right now, which is quite cool. This is the wrong Zephyr. I had to create a second Zephyr for this video. So here you have pyrotechnics, and with Archon Vitality, if you have a bunch of dudes that are susceptible to crowd control and you trap them in either an air burst, you can see that you get 300 heat procs. Or if you get them in a tornado, you get, I don't know, 1,000. And this is without heat priming. So if you have something that can prime with heat, like a box, where you put on big PP heat priming, Sort of like this. I'm not sure if I used the Coda box for this. I may have. I don't know. Maybe it was the old box in that video where I didn't have the Coda box yet. Probably this. If you use some heat inherits, you can go like this. You can go box in the middle. This is not heat inherit. Hey, alive. This is also not heat inherit. This is still not heat inherit. I guess this will, for the moment, function as something which does heat inherit. I'm just missing the faction damage. Okay. Anyway. Get a bunch of dudes together. You airburst them. You throw pox. I make gas. I always make gas because it's a flippin' pox. Now I make viral heat. Flop them together, throw a pox, do this, and then everything is heat procced to insanity with millions of damage. $2 million heat procs. And that's like one cast, so you can do multiple casts and then it gets even crazier. So it's better to do this with airburst because tornadoes will override your heat priming, which kind of sucks. But yeah, that's pretty much that. The overlay, oh my god, I still have it on this. Fuck. I will repeat, hold on. It's getting late. Which is an indication of why I should stop streaming. Anyone watching the VOD can just like fast forward 5 minutes, it's fine. Okay, so here we go. Spawn dudes. Throw pox. Throw airburst. Everything is heat procced. Do this. Everything dies. With like one cast. So you could also do it like this, where you throw a pox in the middle of them. And then that also deals a ton of damage. But now you have the problem where tornadoes are dealing heat damage. So you cannot prime them with your heat primer anymore, so the heat inherit doesn't work. So that's why tornado is kind of after this. Like it still works to apply a bunch of procs, but it's not as good as doing this, this, and then this. If you want to take this to the next level, what you could do, get the hate. This build with the burning hate mod. Do the exact same thing. Also slap him once and then do this. And then it should be even more damage. Yeah, this is the build for it. So you kind of have to be fast with how you do the entire combo, but it's relatively effective. And also pretty fun. There you go. I also see that the chat has been flipping still for like ages again. So I need to figure out how to make sure that this doesn't happen in the future, but yeah. Okay, well, Have a good one. Enjoy the update. For me, sleep well. For the people who are in the same time zone. If you're not, have a great day. And I will see you in the next stream.